the Spirit of the Lord is at me. So, kubalulekile kubo bonke abaphuwa emoyeni enyameni, God came to stop. So, ukuphiwa kukaNkulunkulu empilweni lokho kubonisa ukuthi the works of the devil, the works of the
Brandon, nice shades. Nice shades, Brandon.
Class, how are you? Good morning, class. Yes, good morning, class. Can you hear me?
Good morning, ma'am.
Yes, how are you today?
Morning, ma'am. Morning, ma'am.
Morning, how are you?
Fine, thanks, and you, ma'am?
I'm okay. Thank you so much. Okay. Oh, I think I sent LP5. Did you receive it?
Yes,
You
ma'am.
have to. Okay. So I'm just going to log on with my laptop. Then we start LP5. For the meantime, you're finishing LP4 on your own. You are finishing LP on your own. Maybe Thursday I'll just give you time on Monday. I'll give you time on Monday because it is due on Monday at 12 again. But we'll see, you can submit maybe by 8 p.m. by the end of the day, but it's due on Monday. It's due on Monday without fail. LP4 is due on Monday without fail. Okay. While I'm logging onto my laptop, okay, is there someone who can tell me what I said about reassessments?
You said you're not going to go back and reassess now. You reassess at the end of the 6 months of theory.
Okay. Thank you so much, Ivana. Yes. Then there is another point I said about that. Do you have to repeat the whole assessment?
No,
You
ma'am.
just
We only have to do the corrections of the specific questions that you marked. We must correct.
Yes, thank you so much, Ivana. I can see that some people who are doing reassessments on one, you are starting to give me a whole new thing. You are starting to give me a whole new thing. I said, please get this clear just for correction so that we make each other's work easier. I said, if I am the one assessing you, Muchai LT, you are not going to do the whole assessment. You just correct where I said it needs to be corrected. Don't delete anything. Don't delete my comments. If I said, answer this question, leave that comment there and answer that question. Simple as that. If I said, explain further, just explain further and leave my comment there. It will make things easier for me. I've seen that most of you are submitting new assessments together. If you are one of them who submitted new assessments together, just WhatsApp me so that you don't submit again. In case you fail again, the chances will now be exhausted. If you submitted reassessment, you submitted a new assessment altogether, just WhatsApp me so that you see how you can submit to me, because honestly, I'm not going to mark another assessment. Many of you are doing that. I can't mention names, but please, let's learn to listen to instructions. I said, don't submit a new assessment altogether. When I was checking, I'm surprised to see people are submitting new assessments altogether on one. Those whom I said NYC. Please, if you are one of them, just let me know. Just let me know. And all those whom I assess again, I'm going to ask someone to compile a list of phone numbers. Yes. Maybe I'll ask you at the time, like in October, I'll ask you to see how ESET can compile your phone numbers for WhatsApp, so that if I have any problem with your assessment, I'll get in touch with you. Okay, enough about that. Let's move on to our work. For now, let me give you 5 minutes. Those who don't have LP5, learner guide, please download from the portal. 8:32. Yes, I'm just giving you 5 minutes to do that while I'm also logging onto my laptop. I hope it will be audible. I hope I won't have a problem, but if it's not audible like last time, since I have to restart my laptop, someone can share with me, then we can just start. And another thing, assessments are submitted in Word. They were given to you in Word. Don't change them to PDF, because now I have to change again to Word, since I have to download a thing that marks with what? PDF, but just submit in Word. Okay, I'm muting my mic for now. I'm giving people 5 minutes. Don't ever wait for me in class. You've got so much work to do. Like now, it's LP4 and LP5 is due on 2nd of September. LP6 will be due mid-September. LP7, end of September. Then in LP8, mid-October. Then after mid-October, it will be reassessments. It will be time for reassessments for those who have. Then for those who don't have, after mid-October, I'll hear what management says. Okay, I'm muting my mic for now. Okay, thank you, Vuyo, for sending the work I sent you.
No problem, man.
Mamkhulu naye uyenza njalo. Abanye baphuza i-cold drink neswayi.
Okay, I'm just logging onto my laptop, then just give me 2 minutes. Just give me 2 minutes. If it fails, then we just have to continue. Okay. May you notify me if I'm audible on my other device? I'm going to ask if I'm audible. Okay, class, am I audible on this device? It's okay. Okay, class, am I audible on this device?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much, class. Okay, so we are going to continue LP5 now. And remember, while we are busy with this, you are doing LP4. LP4 is due on Monday without fail. Okay, let me open my slides. Where did my slides go? Okay, this ones. Let me just open first, then I share with you. I hope if okay, I'll change my background just a minute. Okay, open. Then I share with you. Okay, still opening. Just be patient so that I share the slides with you. So there's nothing much. I just get these slides from your what? From your learner guide. So if you want to follow carefully, if you don't understand, like when you're in class, just go to your learner guide. That's where I just get the slides. Okay, I have to delete this, delete this, delete this. Okay. Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. Let me just change my background a few minutes. I don't know why it's not allowing me to change. Let's continue with the time. Okay, let me share with you now. You can open your slides as well. Okay, it's allowed me to change. I thought I'm opened on the background. Okay. I opened them on the background. Let me just see what's happening here. Okay, I'm sharing with you. May I apologize, but we are not rushing anyway. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, so okay, once you see them, may tell me. Once you see the slide, may just tell me.
See, ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much for the confirmation. We are now going to talk about problem solving technique. And as much, I think I'm only going to do these slides. The other thing, we are going to do group work for 1 day only. Then after group work, we are moving straight to our assessment. You finish it on your own. There's no need for us to keep focusing on theory without going to our assessment, because our assessment is much more important than you finish the theory at home. So that is how it is going to work for this. If I finish my slides, then I'll give you group work. Wherever we end on group work, don't worry, you finish at home. We move on straight to our assessments. We want to take more time. Okay, let me close this. We want to take more time on assessments. Okay, my laptop is a bit slow, but I've closed it. Let's just wait for it to disappear. Okay, thank you. Problem solving techniques in information technology, IT. So this has got 5 unit standards. So you see, our assessments are going to be a bit longer, which I said, once we finish that group work, whether we finish the content or not, you finish alone at home. It's just content, it's theory. I'm not teaching any practicals here. So we have to take much more time in assessments, because I said it's due month end, so we have to take much time in assessments. Okay, those were the 5 unit standards mentioned. May forgive my background noise, my apologies. Then, so these are 5 unit standards in this learning program 5, which means our assessment will be a bit longer. Our assessment will be very long. So we start off by receive computer users problems. Okay, when you are working in IT, you're obviously going to receive related problems. Same way as you report to Mr. Sponelo or Mr. Mkize about your PCs. Is the same way you are going to be dealing with inside when you go to your workplace assessments and all. What happens? Some of our gadgets like computers, printing machines, photocopiers. Some of them are owned by the company, but some of them are owned by third parties. Some are owned by third parties. So you outweigh the cost and the benefits for saying, can we have our own machine, or can we have can we just rent from third parties? Where I was the TVET, I once worked at Tekuni TVET. All those printing photocopiers, printing machines, and all, they were owned by third parties. They saw it cheaper to what? For them to rent them out. Yes. So when they're owned by third parties, it means if the machine breaks, you don't have to fix it. You have to inquire the third parties to come and fix. Yes. And for those which are on, even if the ink cartridge finishes, so there was a certain that, okay, when it reaches this amount, this number, it showed the machine. Anyone who is using the photocopier, we have to report to the admin. Then the admin will contact the third parties. So it depends within a company. Are you owning the vendor owning them, or are you owning the IT related gadgets? So when you receive a computer problem, like I said, I'm just getting this from your learner guide. When you receive a computer problem, it is important to do the following. Okay, so let's say you've received a computer problem. What are you supposed to do? Some of you are going to be attached in the straight to the IT field, and you'll be helping in the IT department. Let's say you're to receive a computer-related problem. Record sufficient information about the problem to begin an investigation. To be in contact with users of the request, this allows users to feel that the problem will be resolved to their satisfaction. Okay. You assign a time frame and priority to the problem according to the organization standards and the terms of the support agreement for each user. Time frame. How long does it take if a hardware needs to be replaced? Okay, there's so much noise about that. Okay, so like if it's a hardware component that needs to be replaced, like let's say on a PC, then the time frame you're going to give now, remember you have to request from the purchasing department. Then the purchasing department, it has to be approved by the accounts department, whether there is enough finance and all. The purchasing department doesn't just say, okay, we'll buy from there. They see from their suppliers. Then the suppliers have to make quotes. Yes, that is, or they can just phone and inquire from. So it's a process. So that is the time consideration you'll be taking into account. So we then go to activity 1. Like I previously said, Miss Linda is not going to be doing the work. Most work is going to be done by you. So we are going to do activity 1 here. And I'll give you about 20 minutes. Take your time. Like I said, we are not rushing anywhere. So after 20 minutes, I'll inquire if you still need more time. You are going to do activity 1. Everything is in your learner guide, but it's just trying to summarize. You're just trying to summarize. Explain your understanding to the following. What do we mean when you have to say how to define a problem? Let's say you have a computer-related problem. How do you define the problem? Then problem, then determining of action. Which action are you going to take? Then there are alternative solutions, but which one are you going to take? Out of all the solutions, they can be to a computer-related problem. Which one are you going to take? When you choose which one, it means you're evaluating the solutions. So I'm giving you 20 minutes. It's 8:51. We stop at 9:20. I'll ask you if you need more time. Okay, I'm muting my mic for now. Okay, and let's learn to participate. I don't like going to the learner list and saying this one, where are you? Yes, Vouch. Yes, Byron. No, I don't like that. Participate. Just participate. Yes, just participate. And also, learn to do your work. Yes. If you're just sitting and not doing your work, it will not. No, Vosh, don't feel offended. I just gave an example. I never said it was you. Then, because when I say do the work and you're just sitting there, you won't benefit anything. And I'm not going to go back to that work. Remember the theory we are learning now, you are going to apply it very soon. It's now a month's time. 2 months' time, you'll be going to your workplaces and you're expected to apply some of the theory. Okay. I'm muting my mic for now, class. Whenever I mute my mic, if you have got anything to say, you can just feel free to say that what that thing you want to say to the class. I think instructions are clearly said. We don't have to repeat them every day. It becomes boring class. Switch on your videos. I am not a person like that. I am not like that. I don't like repeating everything because the problem is now when management like 66 of us here, definitely they can be management and they are seeing me like not instructing you to switch on your videos. Please, let's learn to do the right thing. I don't like mentioning names. When you're in class, I repeat, just switch on your videos. Your stipend before you buy food. I know we've got too many responsibilities. It's for data. It's for data. Yes, that is what your stipend first priority is used for. So there's nothing like, Miss Linda, I'm trying to save data and all. Just switch on video class. I don't want to mention names. I can't keep mentioning. It becomes a lot for me every day. Just mentioning this one. Huh?
Morning, Miss
No, we are
Linda.
just.
I did mention my problem with the charger, ma'am.
Oh yes, Fuya, you told me. Fuya, you told me. It's
And I've
noted.
been waiting.
Thank you so much.
I've been waiting. I'm just thinking of just buying a new charger now.
No, you have to tell them. Can't you phone Mr. Sponello?
I did, ma'am, many times, but then they said I must just keep waiting. So I've been waiting.
If you buy a new charger, when you surrender the laptop, what are you going to do with that old charger, with the charger that you bought?
I don't know, ma'am. Like, that's my point exactly.
I'm so sorry, but I'll also communicate to Mr. Sponello after the class and hear what he says about your situation.
Thank you, ma'am. I was
Yes.
just clarifying my situation, ma'am.
Okay, thank you for noted. When I'm talking, I'm just talking just to do your work, class. Yes, just do your work. I'm not trying to disturb. So yeah, thanks for your. So it's a lot of you are no, they are what their videos are not switched on. I literally, class, I don't have energy. Every it becomes a lot for me. Like we are in preschool where I told, even even if I told my 7-year-old daughter that don't do this, I only tell her twice, and she knows that the third time I don't tell her. Yes, I tell her today, no, don't do this and all. The second time I don't need telling her more than twice. She understands the instructions. So let's just like understand each other. You were said you're supposed, this is online learning. That's why they say your videos are supposed to be what? To be on. So literally, I don't have energy, class, every day to be following you up like high school, like preschool kids and saying, this one, hey, switch on your video. I'm not going to be, I'm not prepared different to do that. And I'm not going to do that. So at least if management comes and you're not on video and they deduct your stipend for that day, it's their choice because you know that Miss Linda said what? You must be on video. My point is I don't have energy, class, every day for the remaining 2 months. Oh, hey, switch on your video. Let's go to B. I don't have. That is what I'm saying. I don't have energy to do that. So let's just learn because they can come in class and monitor. Then they take an action that whoever is not on video, let the stipend be deducted. Someone is not on. Forge, may you mute? Forge, may you kindly mute? And they've been so lenient on you. This group, they've been so lenient on you. Okay, Anat, noted. This group, they've been lenient on you because the past years, the way stipend used to be deducted, if you ask the others, late coming, anything. I think because there are so many, also they don't have the energy, but they've been so lenient on you. Okay, I think I'm done about explaining that.
have to go to the hospital tomorrow, Zonka? Yeah.
Joanne, may you kindly mute your mic, Joanne? Okay, let's get back on. The time is up. Okay, activity 1, explain your understanding to the following: how to define a problem, problem parameters, determining a course of action, evaluate solutions. Okay, so we start to how to define a problem. Can you just summarize your understanding? Yes, you can show by raising up your hand. If we have 2 people or so, it will be okay. Then we move on to the next. So what is your understanding to how to define a problem? Yes, thank you, Tyrene. Tyrene, thank you so much.
No problem, ma'am. I said my understanding is that in order to find a solution to a problem, one must first investigate what the actual issue is. One must ensure they have the right information about the problem. This makes it easier to understand, thus making it easier to solve.
Thank you so much, Tyrene. Thank you so much. That was a profound contribution. Thank you so much. Lastly, on this, okay, we have Refilo, then Samkele will be the last one on this one. Okay, Refilo, then Samkele. Refilo, go ahead. Okay, Refilo, go ahead.
Okay, ma'am. So, to solve a problem, we need to understand it first. This means figuring out what the problem is, what's causing it, and what's affected. Let's look at an example. A company is moving to a new office and getting 20 new computers, but they don't have space to store them because they are already using most of their storage space for other things. So we need to define the problem. What's the problem? So in this case, the problem is finding space to store new computers. And then what's happening? The company is moving, new computers are arriving, not enough space. Why is it a problem? There's no room for computers. Now we can start thinking about the solution. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Refilo. That was a profound contribution. Lastly, we go to Samkele. You'll be the last. Okay, Mashlet, you go to the next question. Samkele?
Yes, Ma'am Linda. I said in order to define a problem, you must first find what type of problem you are having. For example, if you're saying you have your computer has a problem, you must clearly define which problem or type of problem you are dealing with, such as is it not turning on or is it turning on but is it unable to log in or is it logging in but you can't access the menu and the desktop. Yes, thank you, Ma'am Linda.
Okay, thank you so much, Samkele. That was a profound contribution. We appreciate it. Thank you, Samkele. Okay, Mashlodi, let me not cut you off. Mashlodi will be the last one. May you kindly say your contribution, Mashlodi?
So according to my understanding, defining a problem is like, means like understanding what the issue is, and gathering information, looking at the situation, and like to clearly state what the problem is, so you can find the proper solution.
Okay, thank you so much, Mashlodi. That was a profound contribution. Thank you so much. Thank you, Tyrene, Mashlodi, Samkele, Refilo. It shows that you did do your work. Okay, let's go to the next one. Say the second bullet, problem parameters. So explain your understanding. Yes, when they talk about problem parameters, you can raise up your hand. You can show by raising up your hand. Neo, yes, who else would want to come after Neo? Okay, can we have Neo for now? Then Gugu Fortunate. Okay, we have others later. Neo, go ahead.
Oh, okay. According to my understanding, the problem parameter is important to solve a problem by selecting data from a database.
Okay, thank you so much, Neo, for your contribution. Thank you for summarizing it. Thank you so much, Neo. Then you go to Google Fortunate.
Okay.
Yes,
yes, ma'am. Problem parameters are the key factors or constraints that define the boundaries and characteristics of a problem. So understanding these parameters is essential for effectively analyzing and solving the problem. Problem parameters involve constraints, limitations. So limitations, these are restrictions or limitations that must be considered when solving the problem, such as time, budget, resources, or technical capabilities. Also, risk factors, assumptions should be carefully identified because if they are incorrect, they can lead to ineffective solutions. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Google Fortunate. I think you explained it all. Thank you, Neo and Google Fortunate, for your contribution. Then, determining a course of action. What is your understanding when you read about what determining a course of action? Okay, we have Brandon. Brandon, go ahead.
Okay, so you would diagnose the root cause, create a resolution plan, and prioritize actions based on the problem's severity and urgency.
Oh, thank you so much, Brandon. I think that is just the same. So we need not to go further. Thank you for your contribution, Brandon. Let's go to the last point. Evaluate solutions. What do we mean when we say we are now evaluating solutions? Okay, we've got Brandon as well. Then we've got Neo, who wants to be the third. Okay, let's have Brandon first, then Neo, you come after.
Okay, so firstly, you apply the solution, test its effectiveness, monitor for recurring issues, and document the process for future reference.
Okay, thank you, Brandon, for your contribution. That was profound. Then we go to Neo. Yes, Neo, go ahead.
Ma'am, the problem is defined and measured using the problem parameter or business analyst to acquire the same solution measurement or statistic to solution performance to the problem, which gives the business an idea to compare what's on their plate, what's in their mind, and their solution.
Okay, thank you so much, Neo, for the contribution. That was profound. Thank you to everyone who participated, and also others listening to participate as well. We then go to activity 2. Okay, so what a variety or a different what computer or what PC, personal computer related what problems. So we now need to name and explain. Okay, we've already named them. What is wanted is to explain the following PC problems to the best of your understanding. So they're already named for you. So we are going to explain the following PC problems now. Insufficient memory, hardware, slow down, weird noises, failing power supply, overheating, bad hard drive sectors, rootkit spyware access. So we need to do this work. Let's give it about 25 minutes to that. So I'm calculating my time here. 25 minutes, it will be 5-2. Yes, we just revise a bit of them, then we take a break. Okay, so I'll give you 25 minutes to do that. Try to do your work when you are told when you're instructed to do your work. It will also benefit you as well. Okay, I'm muting my mic. let's give each other 25 minutes up to 9:55 or 5 minutes.
Please move to activity 2, Ma'am Linda.
Okay, okay. Okay, thank you so much. Okay. So when you think you're done, you told me to move to the next page. Okay, thank you, something.
Excuse me, Ma'am Linda.
Yes, Samkele. I must
May I-
move on.
No, ma'am, I'm just asking, can I be excused for 10 minutes?
No problem, Samkele. You're quite excused. No problem. Okay. When others want me to move on to the next page, just to the next slide, just tell me. Okay, let's be back on. Let's just do a few before we take our break. Name and explain the following PC problems to the best of your understanding. If we have 2 people, I think it would be enough to explain. Okay, insufficient memory. We start from there. Brandon, then essay 2. Essay 2, you follow, you just say your contribution after. Then Vuyo, it's okay. We then move on to the, okay. Tyrene, unfortunately, you do the second one. So here we are having Brandon, essay 2, and Vuyo. Okay, Brandon, go ahead.
Okay, so this happens when your PC lacks enough RAM to handle its tasks, causing slow performance or application crashes. To solve the issue, you could add more RAM, you could close unnecessary programs in Task Manager, and increase virtual memory settings.
Okay, thank you, Brandon, for mentioning the solutions. Thank you so much. Then we go to essay 2. Then after essay 2 is Vuyo.
Okay, adware. The explanation of adware goes as follows. Adware is a type of malicious software.
Sorry, essay 2, we are still on the first one.
Oh, insufficient
okay,
memory.
you want to do the second. You want to do that one.
I can do all of them, ma'am.
Okay, do this one, then we give to Vuyo, then we come to you again on the second one. Do the first one for now.
Insufficient memory refers to a lack of random access memory, which is RAM, in a computer to handle the running applications and tasks efficiently. One of the symptoms is that the computer might slow down significantly and applications may freeze or crash, and multitasking may become difficult. A solution is upgrading the RAM by adding more memory modules or optimizing the system by closing unnecessary applications can help alleviate this problem.
Thank you so much, essay 2, for your contribution. Thank you so much. We then go lastly to Vuyo.
Insufficient memory refers to the situation where a computer's random access memory is unable to handle tasks and applications currently that are running. This can cause slowing and freezing or crashing of the computer, and adding more RAM or closing unnecessary programs can often resolve the issue.
Thank you so much, Vuyo, for your contribution. Thank you so much to Brandon, essay 2, and Vuyo. Then we go to the second one. The second one, 2 people. Adware, we have Tyrene, then essay 2. Then if anyone wants to add, they can add. Let's have Tyrene first, then essay 2.
So adware is malicious software that displays unwanted advertisements on your computer, often in the form of pop-ups, banners, or redirects to sponsored websites. It can compromise your personal data, slow down your system, and potentially lead to further malware infections. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Tyrene.
So basically, the definition is the same, ma'am. Adware is a type of malicious software that automatically displays or downloads advertising material, often unwanted, when a user is online. Symptoms: it's unwanted pop-up ads, changes to browser homepages, slow internet browsing, and an increase in data usage. A solution is to use reputable antivirus or anti-malware programs to scan and remove adware. Additionally, be cautious when downloading software and avoid clicking on suspicious ads, ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much, essay 2. Thank you so much, Tyrene, for your contribution. It's much appreciated. Okay, I saw Tenyu and Zimasa raising up their hands. Do you feel you need to add anything that was not said? Zimasa? Tenyu,
Sorry, ma'am, my answer is very similar, so I'll just answer the next question.
Okay, Simasa. Okay. So how about Tenu?
Sorry, ma'am, I was saying.
Okay, Simasa and Tenu, you do the next one. Okay, let's go to the next one. Okay, what are you saying, Tenu? So
No, ma'am, I
my
was just
apologies.
saying my answer is also very similar. So I'll
Okay,
answer the
thank you.
next one.
Okay, thank you so much, Tenu and Simasa. You answered the next one. The next one, which is slow down. Slow down. We can start with the Simasa, then Tenu. Simasa, go ahead. Then Tenu will come after. Then Timeka Jacobs, you be the last one on this. Then we take our break. Okay, Simasa, Tenu, then Timeka.
I said the computer's performance deteriorates over time, taking as the causes accumulation of clever, the outdated software or hardware, the malware or viruses. Then the symptoms are longer startup times, taking program loading, frequent freezing. Then the solutions are to run disk cleanup and disk defragmentation tools, update software and hardware, and then scan the malware and viruses. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much, Simasa. That was profound. May try to increase your volume next time. Like at first, I could hardly hear you, but it became better. But nevertheless, thank you, Simasa. Then you go to Tenu.
Sorry, ma'am. For this one, I think I got the wrong answer. It doesn't. It's not like answering the question correctly. Sorry. So I'll
Okay.
just do the next one. Sorry about that.
Okay, no problem. You did after break. No problem, Tenu. Okay, let's. Lastly, is Timeka Jacobs. Timeka, slow down.
A slowdown occurs when a computer's performance decreases over time, taking longer to complete tasks, launch applications, or respond to inputs. Causes include disk fragmentation, malware, outdated software or hardware issues. Regular maintenance, updates, and hardware upgrades can help resolve slowdowns.
Okay, thank you so much, Timeka, for the contribution. It was profound. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay, class, let's take our break and be back on at 10:35, 25 minutes to 11. Okay, thank you. Let's take our break for now.
Thank you. Okay.
And finished. Good singing. Good job, Julia.
Let's try and be back on. Let's tackle that tackle. Let's second that tackle. Maybe to my. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, let's continue. Where were we now? Okay, we are now on the next question. Weird noises. Weird noises. Tenu, you said what? Tenu, you wanted to answer this question. Okay. Weird noises. Who can go for weird noises? Tyrene. Let's learn to all participate, not to have the same participants.
So can I answer, ma'am?
Yes, you can go ahead.
So what I got for weird noises is strange noises from your computer are usually a sign of hardware problems. Clicking noises often come from failing hard drive, while wiring or grinding sounds could be a faulty fan, an overworked power supply, or even loose screws. Sorry. So yeah, what you can do is for clicking hard drive, back up your data immediately and consider replacing the drive. If it's a fan issue, cleaning out the dust or replacing the fan might be necessary.
Found an experimental trial. Brain stimulation.
Thank you so much, Tyrene. Thank you so much. That was profound. We got to Kashleko Charmaine. I'll just call you Charmaine. I don't know how to pronounce your first name. Charmaine.
Okay, ma'am. Weird noises are unusual sounds from your computer that can indicate hardware issues. These issues can be grinding or screeching, which might be hard drive failure, whining or buzzing, which might be overheating or power supply issues, and then clicking or beeping sounds, which can be hardware errors, rattling or vibrating, which might indicate loose screws or components.
Okay, thank you so much, Charmaine. Okay, thank you, Charmaine. Okay, the reason I apologize for not pronouncing people's names correctly is some people can take it as an offense. Okay, thank you, Charmaine and Tyrene. I think we are done with that question. Thank you for your contributions. Failing power supply. Failing power supply. Let's not have the same people. We are 61 in this meeting, so we are quite a lot, which means there are about 50 tenants. Okay, let's just participate, not have the same people. You all did your work, right? So let's participate. I don't even have energy to be calling around and going to the participant list. Let's just participate. Failing power supply wants to go. Let's not take too much time. We need to. Simkita, can you answer on failing power supply and Abdu? Simkita, Abdu, and Lita, can you answer on failing power supply? Is any of you here? Can you hear me, class?
Yes, ma'am, I can hear you.
Okay, thank you so much for the response because they are just quiet. Okay, Zimtita, can you answer, please? Abdul, Lita, that is what I don't like now when I go to the participant list and people are just quiet. Okay, Lita, can you answer this question, please? Zimkita, Abdul, I don't really like this. Okay, Sisipo. Okay, is there any volunteer? Okay, Brandon, thank you so much. Thank you, Brandon. Go ahead.
Okay, so a failing power supply unit can cause random shutdowns, boot failures, and system instability. A solution for the issue is to test the PSU with a multimeter or PSU tester, or replace it with a functioning one and ensure all power cables are connected properly.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Brandon, for the profound answer. Thank you so much. Then we have to overheating. Who can not the time? Others, Refilo, overheating. Yes, Refilo, go ahead. May I please switch on your cameras, class? May I please be on camera, please?
Overheating is a computer problem where your computer gets too hot and can't cool down, causing it to slow down or freeze, shut down suddenly, or even damage important parts. This can happen when your computer fans are not working properly, or you are using your computer for an extended period of time without a break, or your computer parts are old or worn out.
Okay, thank you so much. Then we have Ivana. Thank you so much, Refilo. Ivana.
Yes, ma'am. So just like the previous participant said, overheating can occur when the PC or the device is not operating at the normal range. So it can cause damage and harm to the PC or whatever device we are using. This can be caused due to the excessive workload, overcharging, and also inadequate airflow, like if you're using your PC or device in your bedroom. We've discussed that, and poor maintenance as well. So one of the solutions to prevent or address overheating is to ensure that there's proper airflow, make sure there's no dust in your PC, or replace any faulty fans. I also need to make sure that I regularly clean and update software to replace worn out parts.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ivana. That was profound. Thank you for explaining it so well. And thank you, Refilo, too. Let's move to bad hard drive sectors. Bad hard drive sectors. Wongaletu be the first one. Wongaletu. Then we have others. Yes, Wongaletu. Then Tapelo, you come after. Okay. Okay, Samkele noted. Tapelo and Samkele, you come after. Okay. Wongaletu, go ahead.
Am I audible?
Audible now.
Am I audible, Ma'am Linda?
Yes, you're audible, Wongaletu. We can hear you.
Okay. Bad hard drive sector. Bad sectors on a hard drive indicates damage or corrupted areas leading to data loss or corruption, slow data transfer, disk errors or crashes, inability to boot or access data. What causes it? Physical damage, power surges, software issues, or wear and tear. Solutions: run disk checks and repair tools. Consider replacing that hard drive and backup data. Yes.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Wongaletu. Yes, then we have Tapelo, then Samkele. Tapelo, go ahead.
Bad hard drive sectors are parts of the hard drive that are physically damaged and can no longer reliably hold data. The computer may become slow, files may become corrupted or inaccessible, and you may receive error messages when trying to read or write data. So the solution for this is to run a disk check to identify and attempt to repair bad sectors. If the problem persists or worsens, it's crucial to back up your data and consider replacing the hard drive.
Okay, thank you so much, Tapelo, for the explanation. It is appreciated. Then lastly on this one, Samkele.
Yes, ma'am, Linda. Bad hard drive sectors are problems with hard drive that usually have symptoms of the computer slowing down, loss of data, and blue screen of death. This is usually caused by hard drive not properly connected or hard drive having issues due to power surges or power outages. The best solution is to run a hard drive check and to consider changing your hard drive or the cables connecting to the motherboard. Thank you, Mamida.
Okay, thank you so much, Samkele. Thank you. It is profound and well noted. Thank you for participating. The next rootkits. After Ndabiseng, anyone who volunteers, it's okay. So we are leaving it to Ndabiseng. Then Ivana. Thank you, Ivana. Yes, Ndabiseng, I'm waiting for you. Ndabiseng, why I gave you time to do your work today? What happened? You're not normally like that. What happened today? You're not like that, Ndabiseng. You're always on the go. Okay, thank you, Ivana.
Okay, yes, ma'am. So basically, a rootkit is a type of malware that hides itself and other malicious software from the operating system and security tools. So this has access to sensitive information, additional malware. It can manipulate your system files and disable security software. So one of the common symptoms of rootkit is that like you get unexplained system crashes, your PC is running very slowly, and there's unexplained files or folders that's appearing onto your PC or device. One of the ways that you can address these rootkit problems is to always use an anti-rootkit software, like for example Microsoft Safety Scanner or tools like Kaspersky and TDSS Killer. Sorry for that. Also, you can also make sure that you run a full system scan with an antivirus software, ensuring that it's updated, and practice safe computing habits like avoiding suspicious downloads, emails, and attachments.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ivana. You explained it. Oh, I don't think we need to add anything. You explained it well. Thank you so much, Ivana. Then we have spyware.
Ma'am, sorry.
Yes,
ma'am. Should I go to spyware or should I go to rootkit? I'm sorry about
spyware.
that.
Thank you. Okay, no, it's fine. That is go to spyware and Tyrene will add after you. Spyware.
Okay. Spyware is a form of malware that secretly monitors users of activities, collects personal information without consent. It can track
browsing habits, capture keystrokes, and gather sensitive data such as passwords, credit card information. System of spyware infection includes slow performance, unexpected pop-ups, and changes to browser settings. To protect against spyware, users should install keep their system updated, avoid downloading suspicious files or clicking on unknown links. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much, Ndabiseng. I'm sorry, I mute my mic often. Okay, thank you so much, Ndabiseng. That was profound. Then we have time. Do you still need to add?
I don't think so, ma'am. I think Ndabiseng covered a lot of it.
Okay, okay.
Should I do it?
Okay. Thank you so much, Tyrone. Thank you. Then lastly, viruses. Who wants to? So I'm sure at the time I gave you, you now understand the common PC related problems. That's why I had to give you to do it alone. So lastly, we have viruses. Who wants to go? Okay, no one is raising up their hand. Can you have any volunteer, please?
I am, ma'am. I've been raising up my hand. I think you can't see it.
Okay, who is that one?
It's Fortunate.
Okay. My apologies. I didn't see you, Google Fortunate. Okay, go ahead. Then Tyrone will add after you. Then I'll choose one if it's not enough information. Yes, Google Fortunate, go ahead.
Okay, viruses are explained as a type of malicious software that can replicate itself and spread to other files or systems, often causing harm by corrupting data, disrupting system functions, or stealing information. Viruses can be transmitted through email attachments or infected downloads or even compromised websites. So these are caused by data corruption or loss as viruses can alter or delete files. They can also cause spread to other systems or leading to widespread damage and infection. So a solution to this would be regular updates, keeping the operating system, software, and antivirus definitions up to date to protect against new viruses. Also, system restore or reinstallation. If a virus has caused significant damage, it may be necessary to restore the system to an earlier point or reinstall the operating system to remove the virus completely. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Kuku. Fortunate, you explained it well. Thank you. Tyrone, do you feel you need to add something?
No, ma'am. I think that's cool.
Okay, thank you so much, Tyrone. Then we move. Okay. I'll try to give you time to focus on your assessments later on when I feel we are done for today. Slides. How to troubleshoot a computer. Yeah, there are many ways to diagnose and fix a problem, but they probably all have the same commonalities that they can have things in common. Yes. So yes, an outline of the yes.
Can I ask a question regarding LP4?
Yes. Yes, SA2.
Since there's no mark allocation for all of the questions, ma'am, what's the guideline for answering them? How many answers?
The guideline
each question.
There's no marking. There's no mark allocation SA2, but the guideline, let's say they want you just have to exhaust the question in full. Let's say, let me just read Yeah, we are focusing, okay. Class, can you just have time here? You're focusing on which, is it formative or summative?
Formative.
Summative doesn't have marks as well.
Yes, both of them actually.
Okay, let me just see the type of questions, just a minute, class. What it says, like whether does it specify that give 8 what, describe 8 reasons or what. Let me just see, just a moment, class. I just want to see how. Let me start with formative. Okay, let's just summative, which is more important. Okay, my apologies. I'm just going to open summative for fast. Then I explain. I'm going to summative now. My apologies. My PC is a bit slow in opening, but it's opening now. I just want to read one of the questions. Okay, it's opening. Just be patient enough. It is opening. So I just want to read what the question summative and see what the question entails. Where there's some questions here, it's open. Let me go down. Okay. A minute, please. Okay, Eset, the guideline is that you just have to exhaust the question as much as possible. Like, yeah,
Okay.
where
Even
it
if you
says,
just like
make
pages
again.
even if you just give like 1.5 pages for each question, because there's like a lot of examples for most of these things.
It's fine. It's fine to even give 1.5 pages rather than to give less pages. It's up to you. Because sometimes I can say exhaust the question as much as possible. For someone, it can be 4 pages, it can be 1 page and all. Because yes, even if you give 1.5 pages, make sure you exhaust the question as much as possible. Like if I read here, the question is saying, explain why service metric fell. I don't expect 2 answers because the moment you give me like 2 answers, remember the pass mark we are looking at here, it's 80%.
80%.
When I marked all your work, I have to be satisfied that SAT has achieved more than 80%. So see, if you are giving me only 1 answer, I can judge for myself SAT that no, this is an NYC. So the best much information as possible. Better to give more than less. Yes, and make sure your information. Like I said previously, that okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
So
yes,
we move on to that. Okay, you're welcome, Esetu. So we now move on to here now. I think you see my slides now. Okay, so here they're saying there are many ways to what diagnose and fix a problem. So some one thing in common or many things in common. So yes, the process when approaching a computer problem. So let's see the outline when one is approaching a computer related what problem. Okay, user support problems usually fall into one of the following categories: hardware failure or a software issue. Yes. Okay, just for 5 minutes, I want you to distinguish the difference between hardware and software. What is the difference between hardware in computers and software? 11:01, we discussed at 11:05. I'm very cautious about time when I give you time. So let me mute my mic. First, we have to give a difference between hardware and software. Okay, 11:05, we discuss. Okay, we are back on. Can somebody give us your understanding within the like the differences between hardware and software? Because hardware are the physical components, and all. Can you have a better understanding? Yes, yes, Ivana. Thank you. You can go ahead, Ivana.
Yes, ma'am. So just like you mentioned, hardware is basically physical components of a computer systems like your CPU, your RAM, your hard drive, while software is intangible programs that instructs the hardware what to do. Examples can be your Windows, your Microsoft Office, or your Google Chrome and games. So basically the functions between the two, the functions of hardware is to perform calculations, store data, and provide input and output to operations, while the functions of software are to manage hardware resources, provide functionality, and ensure user interaction.
Okay, thank you so much, Ivana. Thank you so much for today, for your participation. You have been participating all along, but thank you so much today. You've been quite active. I don't mean you don't participate, you do, but I'm just applauding today. People like the class would be interesting. Okay. Then I think Ivana I've already explained. Now we then go back to our slides. Now that Ivana explained the hardware and software, support problems usually fall into one of the following categories. Okay, forgive hardware failure. This could actually be a failed component, a bad motherboard or a hard drive, for example, or it could be a matter of an unplugged cable, a router or a modem that needs to be recycled or some other such thing. I used to have the laptop I used I think it was a year, I think 2 years back when I was still in Joburg. I only found out later that it had a hardware problem. Me, I thought it was a charging problem because I could only use it when it was connected to the what? To the charger. Yes. So all along I thought it was a charging problem until I gave it a technician who discovered it had a hardware problem, and I had to buy the component. He fixed it. So from there on, I think that been giving what he hasn't been giving my young brother problems with using it. So I'm just giving an example of a hardware what problem here. So that's what I'm trying to give as an example. Then software issue. This operating system, something affected by a Windows update, an application update, or an actual software bug. So besides this example and the example I gave class, what other examples can we give? You can give an example of a hardware or a software problem. Besides the ones which I mentioned that I just read, what other examples can you give? Let's learn to participate, class. Let's learn to participate. I suggested, just my suggestion, I don't know how you feel it, that at the end of this, some of you should have a function where you are based, but it depends with how you see it, so that you get to know each other. Like at the end of October, you can start organizing now, just to meet for a get together in GP, those who are in GP, in Cape Town, those who are in Cape Town, be arranged. It's just a suggestion so that you get to know each other. Because some of you don't even, besides it, I think those practical, some of you don't really know each other. You hardly see, like here we are in class, you just log out and you just see, log in the class and log out. So you hardly know each other. Yes, Tenu? Yes, Tenu, you are raising up your hand. Okay, so you can, I don't know how you see it, but it's up to you.
Sorry, ma'am. I just
Yes,
wanted to give an
yes.
example of the software or hardware issues. But when you're ready, when you're done
Yes.
talking, I'll
No, okay. I was already done. It just sometimes I get carried away with other things. Never mind me. I'd already finished. You can go ahead.
Okay, so one example of a hardware failure that I got is overheating components. The components shut down unexpectedly or performs poorly because the CPU or GPU is overheating due to failing or failed cooling fan or dust buildup, software issue, corrupted system files. For example, the system files. Sorry, the operating system fails to boot or certain programs won't run because critical systems files have become corrupted, possibly due to failed updates or improper shutdown. So a solution for that would be to use built-in tools like Windows System Files Check or SFC or DISM to repair the corrupt files or perform a system restore.
Exhausted most of the examples. Let's just move on. Thanks, Tenil. Yeah, so we had hardware failure, software failure. We now go to user-created problems. These are of the unintentional variety, where a user might inadvertently disable something, change something, delete something, and so on. Then training or documentation. Oftentimes, there's no root problem, except for a lack of knowledge or understanding about something. In these cases, it might be that training is needed or documentation need to be updated. Maybe it can be a license issue and all. So it falls under this category. Okay, we then got to outside vendor issue. Let's say the example I gave when we started class, at 12:30, I'll stop, then I'll give you time to do your work. Up to 11:30, I mean, 11:30 up to 12:15, you do your work in class, then you finish at home. Okay, we are supposed to log out at 1 every day, but I believe sometimes we are responsible adults who can even like do their work under minimum supervision. Yeah. So outside vendor issue, like the example I gave when we we're starting class, that sometimes some IT gadgets will be not owned by you, they'll be owned by a third party. Yes, so it falls under this as well. So outside vendor issue, a custom software application or a supported piece of hardware might be experiencing some issues. High-end and high-output printing devices often fall into these categories. One thing you should always do, however, when calling on such outside support help is to make yourself available to assist in whatever way necessary. So when the third party comes, you have to make yourself available so that you can assist them. Never say or so them say, for example, this is your problem that you need to fix, but rather approach it as a joint problem that we together need to address until the issue is resolved. Okay. Then we go to the next slide. Try to identify into which category the problem is as quickly as you can. It is possible for a problem to actually have two or more underlying reasons, which can make finding the solutions even more of a challenge. And in such cases, the fixes would probably have to be addressed in that order. Hardware first, then software. For example, drivers. So you start with the hardware, then software. Then user issues. Which are the user issues? It can be configuration as well. Then followed by training or documentation. Nonetheless, try to isolate the problem into one of these categories as quickly as possible. Then for 5 minutes, can we find if there are any user issues? Can you find, besides configuration, what other user issues are faced in IT? So my question is, besides, you see here where it says then user issues, for example, configuration. So what other user issues do we have? Yes, related to our PC. Yes, so I'll give you 4 minutes to just mention any. At 11:20 we discussed that. So your question is, besides configuration, what other use can we face in what related to what IT of our PCs? Okay, we are back on. We are back on class. Okay, what are other user issues we have besides? Oh, it's Ivana always today. Thank you, Ivana. Thank you so much. Please, class, let's learn to participate. Let's learn. Like I said, some of you, I don't even know you. I don't even know you. The class is quite huge and I don't even know you. So let's learn to participate so that you also be known by your what? Colleagues and all.
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you, Ivana. Go ahead.
So one of the, like, for example, this is a personal experience of the software and application issues that I've been facing. So there was an installation or an uninstallation problem where my software compatibility gave me a lot of issues, like my Word not being able to function, as well as any other Microsoft Office applications. So it would crash, it wouldn't open, I wouldn't be able to save my documents and whatever. So that I can say was also another user issue in IT because it caused a lot of problems. And yeah, you can say it was caused by me or somebody else that's, a user of the PC.
Oh, thank you so much, Ivana. Thank you for giving us a practical example, which you currently faced. Well, thank you for giving us that practical example as well. Thank you, Ivana. It is appreciated. Okay, can you have any other people? Can you have any other? When I give you time, it means you are doing your work. So if you simply are not doing your work, Miss Linda is not going to follow up after you, isn't? I don't have time for that. So can we have other answers?
Ma'am, my hand is raised.
Okay, thank you, Tyrene. I never saw you. Yes.
Okay, so for example, we have password issues, like maybe forgotten passwords or incorrect password entry. And then there's also things such as data loss or deletion, which is accidental file deletion, or you don't save your work, for example, and then you lose that data or that work. And then also data corruption, ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much, Tyrene, for always participating. Thank you so much. I note that as well. That is so kind of you to participate in class and all. Thank you so much, Tyrene. It is appreciated. And Tenu too also participates. Yes, Tenu, you are raising up your hand. Do you have any answer to say, Tenu?
Sorry, no, ma'am. It was from the previous time I raised my hand.
Okay, no problem, Tenu. Let's move ahead. Let's go ahead. So we are now going to the next. I know I said I'm going to stop. Okay. Okay, possible steps to seek a solution reboot, like switching off your computer, then switching it on again. Or just rebooting, yes, restarting, okay, without switching it off, restarting. Okay, reboot, try this preferably before support is called. Reboot first, call help the second. So before you call support, try to restart or reboot your computer. Of course, on one hand, there's the situation where a reboot actually fixes a problem. On the other hand, however, requiring a reboot might release the symptom of a deeper underlying problem. Rebooting once and being done with it is one thing, but if it becomes necessary to reboot too frequently to fix the same problem, then digging a little deeper to find the underlying problem would be required. So here, once you start rebooting frequently, then there is an underlying what? Problem. Okay, replicate the problem or issue. Replicate the problem or issue. Make a problem happen again. See the message. Then a problem yourself to get a better feel. Another one, re-stress user steps that led to the problem. What did the user do immediately leading up to the problem? What was changed? What was installed or uninstalled? The answer is usually, I did nothing different or something along those lines. But it's amazing how often we actually can identify that something really was changed by simply asking questions of the user. Then device manager. Device manager. This is such a quick and easy way to get an overview of the hardware status. A quick look for the yellow or red warning tags might quickly identify the source of a problem. Then error logs. Like the device manager, the error logs might review the source and frequency of error. Then the other one, isolate the problem. It is unique to this one computer, or are more people experiencing the same issue? For example, is it only one computer that can print versus all of them that can print? So is it, so here we are trying to isolate if it is only one PC or all the what PC are experiencing the same problem. Here they gave an example of printing. That let's say if all the computers are failing to print, then there might be a what? A problem related to the networks and so on, and the connections, which has to be what? To be fixed. But if one computer is facing a problem, then we isolate the problem to that specific computer. Okay. Okay, I think I'll end on this one. Seek obvious solutions. Okay, unplugged cords and cables are often the cause of a problem or a failure. Sometimes the most simple and obvious solution is the hardest to see. Right way, there's no one right way to troubleshoot all computer problems, and none of the outlined steps are in what? Are in correct what order. That it doesn't mean that the steps that are going to be talked about are the steps which should be followed. They can be in any corresponding what order. So I'll finish here, class. For now, I'm giving you
Sorry, ma'am.
5 minutes. Yes.
The register, has the register been sent yet? I don't think the register has been sent yet.
Let me see. Okay, I'll remind them. Yeah, in class for now until 12:15. So I'm giving you time to do your LP4 until 12:15. Okay.
Ma'am.
Can you let me?
I have a question, ma'am.
Noma Sabata, yes. What is the question?
Will there be practicals for next month?
Practicals, they will be there on the dates we were given next month. What was the date again? Let me see if my notebook is near. They'll be there. Okay, let me see if my notebook is near.
Okay, ma'am.
I only have for, is it Cape Town, 19 to 20 September. Joburg, what did they say the dates were?
For the previous,
yes, so be there.
For the previous practicals, ma'am.
What are you saying, Noma Sabata? The previous ones, what?
Ma'am, are you asking the dates for the previous practicals?
No, not for the previous. Isn't it we're given 2 dates like here in Cape Town? 19, the next one, Cape Town was given 19 to 20 September. So I'm asking, were you given other dates, Johannesburg? We're only given the previous.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I think Johannesburg, I'll ask you what Mr. X to inquire from management when the next dates will be, and he will tell you.
Okay, ma'am.
But for Cape Town, it's 19 to 20 September.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, I'll do that, Noma Sabata. But Cape Town, your next date is 19 to 20 what September. Okay, let me remind Mem Pascalina to send the register while you're doing your work. So get on to LP4. Please, 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 class. I hate marking NYCs. Please, I hate marking NYCs. I'm trying to give you more time to do your what? Your work. So let's just focus on doing what? Our work. This is just a matter of getting your learner guide. Then answering the question. Going to Google. When you go to Google, the problem people make, they just copy and paste. First, you see that, go back to the question and say, if I take this information, am I answering the what questions? So that's why I try to give you more time to do your work. Just try to utilize this work. Yes, you're also going to see that it's very busy. You're busy there, and Miss Linda is saying, please try to submit it because you want to have days to do that. If I say reassessment, I want it the next day. So you won't have time. So you're saving yourself much trouble to say when you go to your workplaces, you're focusing there than to say, I'm also phoning you to say, please submit my work. You understand? Please, when I give you, I know I'm giving you enough time. Just try to utilize that time to do your what? Your work. If you don't understand anything clearly, you can ask me. If I feel that we need to raise it in class to discuss, then we'll discuss it in class. I don't need to disturb you. We are knocking off at 12:15. For now, do your work. I'm meeting my mic now. I'm reminding Mem Pascalina to send the what? Thank you.
Mama Niboniso. Hi.
Okay, the register has been sent. Please sign. Don't forget to sign. Talita, may I meet your mic? Talita. Thank you, Talita.